Hello everybody and welcome on in. I hope you're having a great day. For anybody unfamiliar with me, I am Dragonus Berserk Zygmunt, but you may call me Sid. And today we're diving into newest chapter in Zone Zero. I'm I don't really know how to describe it, I quite enjoy, playing this game. I do enjoy the story. And hopefully, if there's like, I might not be, within there trying to like replicate, well, jokingly kind of like replicate voice and all that stuff just because, I feel a little off today, but, so, I'll do my best. Yeah, okay. How close to a goddamn stand, talk to so much shit. It's been a while since senior Showing left. I cannot remember how to say his name. Oh, right. There's missing voice lines. By the way, wise about senior Showing who dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior He? Only time for a quick hello. Not yet. We barely had time to say hello before she took off in a hurry. She also made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Must be some kind of secret mission. Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy wasn't the status of... Oh. What's the status on the location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation, proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Okay. Sarah and Senior Yi both went there.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shing once we get more of. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Yi, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening when the exorcist overseer Mavorath met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Yi siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lumion Hollow. Does the crater actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The crater knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even knew that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The crater has never been stringy with stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most. The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Season 2, Chapter 5. Everything that happened within the Hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Subin Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing-wise, everyone from the temple went out with Balon today to help the... Oh, I bet Balon. They'd help with the neighbors. So it's just us left at Sweepin Temple. I was gonna ask you to help tidy up the guest room next time when Senior Young comes by. We can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Go out and see what's happening. Yay! Friendly old man. Oh, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure it out? Here's Jim. Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again? All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Worried Granny. Please help me out, young master. A rooster with pretty tails has gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether the yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Shun as wind. Shung stands for the rooster and also means to enter. What did Senior Shun get here? Sounds kind of like Jinshuhu. When did Senior Shun should arrive? That tone, it kind of reminds me of Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Ah, is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road and the back door flew clean open. Full load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone when this little shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Sweven Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying she moves. Her moves had that same flair as Shifu's. Just lending a hand. Oh, just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke. And it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune's slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped connect your wishes to the stars above. When you grow up, you're as tall as those trees outside. You'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Great, your senior. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound. A flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashes in her eyes. Junior, oh, you're here? Today the weather is just fine and clear. The weather is fine and clear today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining some comes first. My brain's just not gonna end up pronouncing the word correct. So you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? Acting temple master. The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes, everyone, your junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Sweven Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Give me one sec. Sorry, I saw it irritating my ear. Alright. So what are you pulling? No, I'm kidding. That's what's up. Whew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bull-Lion's intel still needs some work. Acting Temple Master. Senior Shun Young. Oh my god. About that Acting Temple Master title. And that Bang Boo backing you up. That's Bull-Lion, right? The one who secretly struck down from... Oh, sneakily snuck down. Not struck down. Snuck down from Yunque Summit to train at Felmoon Heights. And we thought Suvan Temple was unattended today, since Shifu and Senior Fufu weren't around either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Wife Peninsula when I ran into little Bull-Lion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunque Summit. So you also snuck out of the mountain, Senior. Last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunque Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him, too. Right? Talk about perfect timing. Senior Shunghai's I gotta end up actually hearing how her name's said. Brother, that must be Senior Yi. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'd find a better time later. These days, little Bull-Lion and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exorcist conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. Left in such a rush, I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bull-Lion and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Wise. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
It keeps throwing me off that they actually have like one or two lines in there, and then, you know. Hey, please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? Sweeping Temple's also your home. Take you in. You're making it sound so formal, Senior. Sweeping Temple's a Yunquay Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we're more than happy to have you here. My sister Belle and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. A tiny favor. Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Huh?
You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Xuanguang.
Shungguang. Okay.
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiaoguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I
Xiaoguang.
just call you by your name?
Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word got out, Shifu would know in no time and have me dragged right back to the mountain.
Yixuan Shifu was usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Promising. I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunwei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome! You're the best, Junior Wise. It's settled then. Don't worry, while Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Xingguang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Young master, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Sweeping Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Jingwei Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site. What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Benyu Shifu's apprentices were trapped there by the miasma. But isn't there a work stoppage order in place?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. The shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. Lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porcelain Legs already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyu Shifu, and the helpers Porcelain Legs sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease, so I came to ask for help from your masters at Sweeping Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Xiao. Please lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go with you too.
The old mining site. That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too, Xiao Huan. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after. Thank you. So much. Oh, thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'm counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Wise, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Sweeping Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise. There are things I need to discuss with you privately.
I couldn't say this earlier. Since you've been in seclusion all this time, I doubt Shifu and the others had time to tell you. Truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My sister and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yeah, so we could go save those people.
Yeah, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just need to let Belle know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkui's summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyu Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banwei Shifu?
So you know Banyu Shifu too. He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
Try to reach Banwei Shifu, but there's no reply. So you decided to tell Belle about the situation first. Alright, come on. Damn it.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
If he's in the hollow, he probably already knows about the situation.
If Banyu Shifu is in the hollow, he probably already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Yeshun Wong. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy sister, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey!
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Wise on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the holo rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suidian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Okay. Why is you and... Wow, my brain's really bad here. So, Queen, should head back first and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you. Leave it to us. Our first jump begins now.
All right. Phaethon and Xiaoguang's first mission begins now.
Xiaoguang. Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard? I heard talked about a few days ago? Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. The Fairy has a preliminary grasp on the situation there. Some people from Porcelain Mix have been rescued, but their manager, a miner, and Bengyun Shifu's disciple are still missing. Wise, Zhuguang, Eos is ready. Wanna start the Hollow Rescue now? Let's go.
Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
I feel like I've seen these flowers before.
I believe I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. It's just like what Odzal said. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the mind weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Oh, great, my camera died. One sec, everybody. Let me see if I can reset my model. I really need to replace this damn camera. to instantly just die again. Yeah. I'll worry about that later.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Just make sure there's nothing else around. Okay.
Someone's calling for help. Over there! Request received, dear.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
You'll make sure I get back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Oh my god.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center. Just think of me as your preschooler self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Hey, Dylan. We meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We're here to rescue people.
We heard there are people trapped here. My friend and I came to help. Are you here for the same reason? If so, we should move together. It'll be safer that way.
Me? I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. Okay, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can eat my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Okay, during battle, press the ally skill button. Yishuang will enter the field, unleashing an EX attack. Wait. Okay. After you use the ally skill, will enter cooldown.
Down one second flank.
Oh.
Spot on the barrier. Shout for help.
Dylan uses EX special attack consecutively in a short time. She will perform a 3-hit combo. I love how it's talking about Dylan, but oh god, never mind. Great combo, rock, paper, scissors attack, and accumulate massive days. Dylan accumulates positive reviews over time, and by hitting enemies with the significant specific skill, at least 90 positive reviews, with at least 90 positive reviews, and a chain attack window is opened by using chain attack, EX special attack, get lost, or quick assist. Forward call the next character to switch in as their chain attack upgrade to an ultimate. Wait, what?
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit.
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
Oop. That was the wrong. My bad, wrong button. This is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. My whole body hurts so bad. Ugh. You organize this startup event, or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. Let's keep moving.
It's easy to hang up on annoying complaint calls, but echoes in your head? Not so simple to quiet down.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man quick. Oh man. Right there, look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple of Bingyu Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma is so thick down there. I don't dare go lower. All I can do is wait here. Don't worry, we'll find a way. Thank you. I leave it all to you guys. Huh.
Sacrifices. The Exaltus were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought. You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
But to snot-nosed brats.
You?
You're being ignored. Zhong Kui looks a bit flustered. Back up.
Better start talking, or we won't be so nice anymore.
You're ignored again.
Listen, friends. That's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Alright, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah. What kind of array?
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltus would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
I'm still turning late.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
Huh?
She called it, return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
Yeah, just say this shit out loud.
If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Wives?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold them in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Okay. Dylan's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using this, disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First activate the tracks to teleport the that minecart here. Then blast through the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the cart. Okay, so what I was already trying to do.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Push it, I'm pulling it. Okay, you say get close to the side and interact with it. Oh, let me interact. There we go.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
So I gotta make sure I had them all lined up. There we go. Just get rid of that thing.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningchen. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
Don't mind her. She was just joking. She works at TOPS. You can just call her Dylan. I'm Wise, disciple of Rinkway Summit, now training at Suipian Temple. This is my friend, Xiaoguang. She's also a mystic. And this is my assistant, Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now. But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
Yeah, we know him.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful. I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
More of these annoying creatures! Time playing hooky is valuable too. I'll keep you for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help! Forward! Turn around! Smash them! It never ends! I'll handle the wall! I'm right here! After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
Oh.
Hey, it's Bonnie and Shifu.
When Banyu Shifu consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates wrathful fires. When wrathful fires are at or above 120, Banyu can hold attack to enter the Virtue of Wrath state. While in the Virtue of Wrath state, hold the EX attack to automatically execute combo attacks, dealing massive damage.
That will always shows up right on time.
I'm here.
I've got your back, Bonnie.
Out of the charge. Crumble. There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
But
Just as I thought. There's more to deal with.
There's no issue. There's not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe. Is everyone okay?
Holy shit.
Shifu.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyer Shifu. Feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seems shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
Yes.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyer Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishan Shifu.
Banyer Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Xiaoguang, were you Banyer Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishun Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishuan Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yishan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. After all that fighting you just did, are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyu and Shifu.
Yes, that is what Ishwan Shifu has explained.
That's a relief. I was worried my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Maybe.
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Alright, well, you're doing. Thank you for today.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt has got to be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from ahead. No, no, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please. Why? Why? That Ying Xuan, you think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that the pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
Connected with the Gold Star Red.
Oops, looks like I stumbled upon some secrets again. Mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Hellos.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. Helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss?
Sorry, I need to stretch.
You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, Did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Good, you understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I have to wait a little longer.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed it's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through the stretch of long silent ruins within Lumion Hollow alone. Silent rumble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crushes into the ground, gorging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, voracious wails flow forward, and the half-words seared by slaughter, like barbed anchors, dive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead calm down, snap down around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus. And I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that Porcelamex idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
After leaving the hollow with Binyun Shifu and the others, Xiaogui tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banya Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...?
We can continue questioning him.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
About Senior Yi, he didn't leave with Shifu and the others. Tell you about what you hid from her. Whew. I was gonna ask whether you'd be keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. Didn't expect it to be about my brother. Surely I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If you made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shuyuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
You're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My sister and I were hesitant at first. But based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Promise.
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Junquen's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured exaltist. I always hate every time like one of these names comes up. It's like, even when I sit there and hear like the name said several times over, I keep still mixing it up.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Yes Shuyuan from Yunkoi Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
No idea.
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
Yeah.
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Xiaoguang.
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. I should ask her about it later. I was just curious, and this info doesn't sound reliable. Let's focus on solid clues. Since Sarah went to the porcelain market, that's the best place to start.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after partying with everyone, Ningkun doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here, go far away, and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another chance. Another choice. Yinkun's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Suivan Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So, Bin Yue Shifu and Yun Guan, knew each other from way back when. Yingguan's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Benyu Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. Wink sword. Yeah, I get you. I mean, look at what happened to Jun Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Kunming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Junkwe get into any dangerous situations where she would need to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation. I hope we can find new clues. Yep, for sure we will. Alright. Junkwe's guest room is all set up. We referred Fairy's lifestyle preferences analysis report, and the other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Beeline and Bowline. Go and check on Junkwen. Oh my god, I'm gonna screw that up so many times. When we first came to Suivan Temple, Senior Yi and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to give Junkwen the VIP treatment. Before we continue this, I need to take a quick little break here, stand up, stretch, refresh my beverage, and maybe grab something to kind of snack on, or eat, during cutscenes and whatnot. Whatever I don't need to read. Anyways, so give me a couple of minutes, and then we'll be right back, everybody. Hang tight. Sorry for the wait. Of course, I'm also real, and I should have tried to reset my model while I was on break. No worries, just give it another shot real quick, see if I can actually get the model actually working. Or if my camera's to the side to just poop out for the day. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to end up like grabbing like a salad kind of thing to munch on. Plus I'm pretty sure we're about to go back into another cutscene. Probably. Everyone's pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Chukwan. Do you like the room? Is there anything else you need? Well, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. Really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Kunye, like Junior. Sorry, like Junior Wise does. He told me you're really interested in our training at Yungwei Summit. Since we got this connection, we at Suiban Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Kunyai Yang. Being with everyone makes you feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Then you can just stay here without worrying. You can wait for them to come back. Yeah, Jinkwai, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask for me or Wise. Okay, this is my little home in Phalum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Kun Yang goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much. Shokwan, I'll help you find your brother. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I just worry about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Night. Good night. Night. See you tomorrow. But I enjoy talking to you. Okay, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, Bill. So how's Xingwen like the room? She really likes it. Actually, I prepared some casual clothes for Jing Xiangquang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. I'm going to ask her to try them on whenever the right opportunity comes. Thank you, Fairy. Let's make it a surprise for Xiangquang. Yeah, but first we need to find out where Senior Yi is. Sarah went to Porcelain Market, and since it's got something to do with an ancient tome, maybe you and Jinkui can go to an antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about about that ancient tome. Whatever, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Facing Sarah's gaze, Yi Xuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Sorry. Just like what I demonstrated to you before, you made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night glow grows heavy, and deep within Lumion Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands grasped together, as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
A night of uproar and secrets silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Suivan Temple welcomes a new day, and Yinghui, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning and asked around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She bought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome? I knew it. What kind of ancient tome was it? I'm not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Bowie. I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Chinderato said he met some terrible lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's go ask first. Wait. It's only about this way. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Sorry. Alright. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
What's Dylan doing?
Dylan, what are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone's still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This bargain fellow is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Cryptic ancient tome. Yes, it looks very ancient tome-like. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. Okay. How did you manage to get that out of him?
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, I've solved the big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we've been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. Just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
So I'm still trying to like work on this salad. That's it?
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
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 Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind. Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment. No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me. Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now. Figure out our next move. Barbonair Bao said this tome was extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Zhong Gay perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Suivan Temple and discuss it there. Zhong seems to have just remembered something. Should you ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Shaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something so heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mine suffer. So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much. Just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes, it was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunkwei Summit.
At that time, I had heard that Yunkwei Summit was taking in orphans, as I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yunkwei Shifu was a safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Wise, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunkwei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunkwei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Waifei has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Yi Shengguan and Ben Yu fell silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Wayne and the others gradually fade from view, but Benyu lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up. And not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
The hand reaches out from behind, pulling Benny back from the silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Just give me one quick moment to toss my... I'll take care of like my pull from this out. Be right back. There we go. Now we're up. Ancient tome. There existent traces. Traces that transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial blank changes. They knew miasma blank would converge blank during the peak of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. With the array complete, took the evil is subdued, blank, blank, yet blank. To summon blank, blank desire to awaken, I'm guessing, power, blank, some planet rake, or a willing sacrifice as the key. See, I can see that there's like squares in this, but guessing a willing sacrifice is the key. Something sincerely did. I don't know. They'll believe this method if blank descends. The consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The array's purpose is to suppress miasma. The Exaltus don't seem the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the Hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going to namelessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the person from back then about the ray? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Salem Bay area. Found some survivors? Maybe they have more. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Salem Bay. They may have some information about the array. Salem Bay. Pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one could take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Come on, Ducky. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah. Unicorn and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already. Alright, somehow now that I'm here, I feel kinda nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like the person we saved earlier. Start by asking him. What up? You guys are the ones who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling better? Much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the ray. Deities. Ray, divine deities. Why is it always... Meld Man mentioned it once. For the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some would, who had just moved into the staff family quarters, and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old timers at the mine about stuff from way back then. Seems like they're digging for information about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the arrays, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any details would help. Other details? There's something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers. We've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mining shafts where my folks worked back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. There around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away. Others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. And come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my saviors, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this information was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, was dressed like Yingwei Summit training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man with black clothes and black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. Don't feel down, we still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Jinqua, somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Jinqua being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Or, hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malingers locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lots of close family members. Oh, lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you met me. For just 5,000 Denny. You, what the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Yang. Gui, as if finding a new target. Oh. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation. You need, what nonsense, what nonsense. This acting needs some work. Snow, you want us to pay to break the curse? Master, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who is an expert. Kane is in the north, Lean is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the position of the Dai and Zun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. A fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Young man, your face speaks a noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I have laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands up. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. You've always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If not word comes with, when that is wrecked creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Benyu's Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Let's just go back first. Huh? Right now, I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Shikun is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Benyu Shifu first. Very well. Return to Sweetman Temple. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ishu must have been blind back then, bringing that person back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ishu treated it with such kindness and look at how in her pays for just standing by and watching her die. No wonder that they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even, that forbidden fruit test or poor issue saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone, and her only brother, now no one heard from before him is, in years, sorry, brain's kind of get a little scattered here. Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, and it is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you. Return to Suvan Temple with Bingyu. Oh my god, one sec. So I just kind of need to like stretch. Alright. So being a Shufu about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disrupted others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. Those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. Things past that's hard to talk about or give them some space. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there. I'll always be there to listen. Okay, sorry. Thank you. And he gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Oh, sorry. Great. Bingyu gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Seeing the others return, everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that keeps being mentioned? Some of the survivors also remember it. Seems like the array really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
I don't think it's really gonna give me a good suggestion on here. I just wanted to see what the bamboo did. Damn, okay, fine. Let's roll.
The route has been mapped. Destination: the old mining site's residential area.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening genie.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
Huh?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted.
Okay.
Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We could take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
If you're sure. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
No, wait, I need to go over this way. Shoot it from this angle. Okay, so can't really do anything about that. Oh wait, it's telling me to investigate the obstacle, not try to fine, I'll just investigate it. An obstacle is blocking the bridge. Just like last time, find a mine cart nearby, then use detonation to disintegration to detonate the flammable ore inside it and blow up the obstacle.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Okay. Oh. And of course they fucking reset. No. They didn't reset them? Then what the hell did I do this thing? Oh. There we go. I think I need to flip this one. Oh wait, no, because depends on how this one takes it. How come I can't flip the damn... Yeah, it's a cart. I get it. So my cart tracks look more complex than last time. Looks like we'll need to switch the tracks twice to get the Minecraft to the obstacle.
There's a control panel over there.
I love how it won't just let me
Now we
do
can get
it.
back and try operating the minecart.
But that's not the...
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alright, now we're finally on track to blow up!
Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Wise, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Do you remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Okay.
I shall purge all evils from this place.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
Wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Okay. Oh, I didn't realize it wanted me to run sideways. Oh shit, oops. Flowers.
There are even more of those white flowers. There they are.
Light.
Seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been before.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Bonnier, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Bonnier?
Bonnier? Bonnier remained silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
I mean, those flashbacks we saw from Dylan kind of suggests, I'm guessing he lost control back then, and he's up there and said in the past, you know, he had something they regret from years ago. The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Benyu gazes at it, at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Voracious substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Confirmation. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Oh, Mom! I can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is solidly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0, command. Suppress miasma at all costs, overridden. Benyu's core emotional module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth. Continue investigation ahead. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Maybe we'll find something. Indeed, proceed with caution. Do. I'm guessing it wants me to probably check the door thing first. This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette, Jinyo? Of course, only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the ray, so you should give me more concrete details. I already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine whether they'll appear. This is my sacred honor and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. Need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Bareface who you really are. Ying Xian. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. That kind of thing has happened before. Seems to be related to the miasma reacting to. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appear and what they said, the ray is most likely somewhere beyond that door. By the way, my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you. I trust your judgment, Joey, and I trust Senior you too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Jigon pushes the door, but it won't budge. Huh? It seems to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the Lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything. Or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay? Wishes and protect her childhood home.
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building runs and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by someone, some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep
What's wrong?
半月师傅, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
It's the one Dylan mentioned before. A strange voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned? If it's back again, then is there something off about this place?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
You're right. Well, I'm guessing the white flowers have something to do with the ray.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Yeah. Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Shingen and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the ray they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Okay. Oh, another vision. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something. Okay. No. I think I need to go last way.
Go on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
The place was once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered in a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, influencing joy and hope into their ordinary days.
It's so quiet here, it's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release. Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself, can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. Hello.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dylan and gone through Shippo? This whole feeling of him being watched is all too familiar. Amidst the ice.
Oh shit.
How about I smash it?
Can't get through. Try again.
So that was just a warm-up. This is your last pace. Smash them! Now one for the points!
The next page is the ending.
Back off.
cuties. Crush them!
Let's break the ice. Rest in peace.
The miasma here is so intense.
Your vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
As foreshadowed. This won't take much.
The noise is unbearable.
Not later. Perfect timing. Rest amidst the ice.
The next page is the ending.
The ending's already written. Let me help you chill out.
Can't get through? Try again! What is this? A thousand visions!
After sacrifices are defeated,
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about it, Mr. Dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Did the city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Monty Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
What the?
Don't be sad, Auntie Fawn. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live. Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
Evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fawn! No, I have to figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fawn. That meeting with those people from the outside, they are lying.
Where's that witch? Where are the people from the City Construction Company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid knew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
What?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Dylan! Dylan!
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Fine.
Fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
The voice is back.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the Creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual Creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banye? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head? A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that. That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
Yeah.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
hate to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the Elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang has a point. The miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Understandably.
Fun your Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Bunway takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Suibian Temple, Xiaoguang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd find something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suibian Temple. Junior Wise, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yushuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
Hey.
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
Hey. With that, Kunyan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I always understood. Shifu cares about me, cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried that the power of the Kunming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Ying Jing. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Ying Shukui. I know. I'm sorry. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Joe Queen, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. About we rest for now, we'll get ready to receive tomorrow's news in the tip-top shape. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Okay, okay, I need to... I need to, like, get up and, like, stretch or something like that. It's like, I feel... I don't know if it's just because it's getting kind of chilly in my, place, or not. I just kind of feel like I need to, like... Well, actually, I think my well, it's been close to about 2 hours since I last, got moved around. Sorry about taking a quick break. Hopefully this one will be a lot shorter than last time, because I'm not grabbing the food. Actually, I might brew up something, like brew up a cup of coffee just to have something warm to drink. Like I said, it's getting a little chilly in here, but we'll be right back. Hang tight, everybody. Hopefully, this won't be more than like 5 minutes. See y'all shortly. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, we're back and time to continue. Haven't gone to bed yet. I just wanted to come see you again. It's alright, I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. But I'm not gone to bed yet. I'm still worried about you. I'm just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's company, okay, never mind. Gave, same speech thing, I'll grab this. Oh. Hug us. Okay. Get ready for bed. Warm bed. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your moral coil." That's what you're meant to do right now. Like fallen into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in failing heights. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Benyu at a crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I said it before, making Benyu pay in blood for is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really an omnipotent, as omnipotent as you claim. I mean, Jay Shui, his little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs and shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Ning Shuang's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in its final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning. Dissipates in the morning light in Phalem Heights. New day dawns upon Suiban Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent. Carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Shoguang first. Is that Belian and Bolian bickering outside? Might as well check it out. So check on you, how you doing? You're not in here? Okay. What are you two bickering about? Well, Ian, this is all your fault. You troublemaker setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been your sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Junkun's heart weaver for venture outside the mountain. Give me 1 second, I want to see what's going on with my cat. Sorry about that, you know, it's just kind of like, kind of sounds like my cat has like a hairball or something like that. He's got to like cough up, but he refuses to let it out. Set that back down. All right. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Zhongguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Suivan Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonists of an Supreme Manual, I've been studying. Sword ascending the 9 heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such a spirit. How similar is this to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain? To seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How magnificent. How splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Shogun carries? That Kunming sword. A deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bing Boo components get goosebumps. You? What do you know? This is called scholarly in elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two bamboo lock eyes, glaring at each other, and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find I'm gonna keep screwing that name up. I should go to Jinquan instead. It's like each time I try to read it, my brain just gets dumber and dumber on trying to read. Stands alone silently, her red ribbons as striking as when she first walked in Suivan Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
I was thinking when we first met.
I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Alright. Junior was.
Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
Senior Xiaoguang. A faint smile softened Jinquan's face.
You better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
Wanna go for a walk? The weather is really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Earlier, when preparing the guest room for Jinquan, Belle apparently also prepared some casual clothes based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoquan to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. I want to change into something casual. Might be nice to change the mood. Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoquan, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Oh, that is so cute. After changing clothes, Xiaoquan's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Now we're all ready. Let's get going. Where are we going? Oop, wrong button. Oh, okay, I thought she was gonna like fall on me. Oh. Yongchun Sen, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Wanna check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of... Oh, I don't... Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Junkun? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
I'm sorry, sweetie. I should have kept quiet.
Whoops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Do you have any recommendations for today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
Yes.
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Mm-hmm. So she heard us.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake.
What? Would you like to try it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's try it.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure, why not? After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
It's banquet hall. The second floor is buzzing. what do you say? Wanna head up and check it out? Let's check out the second floor.
Come on over here!
Ah.
Come take a look!
Yeah, you weren't kidding. A lot of people up here.
She's a true guardian of Wi-Fi, a living legend in our midst. But surely you don't think Yingwei Summit stands tall by Yixuan Shufu strength alone? Oh, no, no, no!
Oh, I'm guessing try Uncle Kai talking. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listen carefully to the content. The protagonist of his story happens to be Xiaoguan. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiaoguan's tale of Yingwei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. Osmanthus cakes. Bamboo steamers are stacked high with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance. Like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees and these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. Oh. You share an osmanthus cake with I already screwed up. Xiaoguan?
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same thing. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiaoguan's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety, never hard to read. What are you trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
Xiaoguan.
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Yeah.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on!
Damn.
The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Young Justine always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweet leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're a real expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Yinhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own.
Nice.
But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu all ended up as my first victims.
Victims. Wow.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
That's mean.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
I mean, he's sitting there saying that her food was part of his training. That doesn't really scream, enjoys your food.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose?
In all reality, you'd want to save both, but if you only have the option to save one, I'm pretty sure you'd probably want to go for the young man with his whole life ahead of him. The elderly person's already, lived like a full life, and as they're sitting there kind of like phrasing it, this is at the end of his years. But still.
In a famine, a single bag of grain can keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose?
And that is also a good fact, is, the elderly person that's near the end of their years, but, they still have wisdom that they could end up imparting on those to the younger Jeez. A lot of philosophical kind of thought process.
And when
here.
facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
you stand to protect and, you know, fight to save others. I mean, just trying to protect yourself, sure, you end up, you know, living to, you know, see another day, but in all reality, yeah, you should end up, you know, trying to help others, you know, face the, you know, impossible odds in front of you, just to end up trying, you know, bring, you know, more, you know, bring more people back with you, or, you know, try to stand and protect them, you know, make sure that, you know, they themselves are safe if they cannot, you know, safely protect themselves.
Which do you choose?
There's no clear answer.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward.
Yeah. Because I know regardless what choice you end up making in those, you know, moments, you'll always, you know, question what could have been with the other side of it. Although, ultimately, well, I know it's kind of screwed me over in the past, but ultimately, on that last one, you know, protecting yourself doesn't sound like it'd be something you'd want to, like, I'm sure you do want to make sure that you are, you know, safe and all that, but in all reality, you know, trying to make sure that others, you know, that can't, you know, protect themselves, you know, get the opportunity to, you know, see another day and grow. Yeah, I still stick with my opinion that, you know, try to keep others safe and protected. Anyways,
There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
really put a lot of thought into it.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
No, it's alright.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior, after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. You've got to do better as... you gotta do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningxian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
I look forward to it.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ning Chen know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As you go and you leave Yongchen Sen, prepare preparing to head back to Suivan Temple. Over there, it's Senior Kunyan and Senior Sung Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Wise, Xiaoguang!
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Suibian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Wise.
Thanks to all of you.
No, it's thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Suibian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang. But I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
Doesn't really seem like she wants you all just, you know, constantly trying to protect her. She wants to actually be out there and experience
We'll
life.
get Bowline and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Sung Tao, Kunying, and Bolian head off full of spirit. Got some progress.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xinguang takes the first step towards Suiban Temple. Her back's straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phalum Heights, Dylin and Xiao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times. insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
And she said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. Stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
Ew.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city's administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old men at Tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereals sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
His parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yishuan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get you to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress that miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
Okay, but something's not supposed to be able to escape. How's she gonna take his core if he's sealed with it? Unless she seals herself with him too, but then she has to wait for him to drain. Then when he steals, when she takes his core, wouldn't that then end up breaking the array?
And that girl, Yishuan Guang. I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Darling, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Sam Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
And that's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Benyu's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, one with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Wi-Fi Peninsula. In Sweven Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Benyu, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xingqua, thank you dinner is about to begin. A fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see if Xingguan has in store for us. But perfect timing. Come help me check what else we need. Need help? No, you've all done so much for me. I promised I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Can I sneak a bit first? June widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mocking anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way. If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you wait just a little longer? Pretend to be disappointed. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roast chestnut glazed with caramel. Shh, just this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined. Jingguan looks like she's about to go back to her work, her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. On a large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in a small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an entranced golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glistened with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged asmanthus cakes stands right out like a quiet gesture of the thoughtfulness, especially captivated to the eye.
Please come this way. There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But, Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking. Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and half-smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable? While you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter.
Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was Tops's sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, Tops discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silent Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? It's the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core?
And of course my fucking model froze again. One sec. Damn thing keeps dying out on me. Come on.
That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Zhongquan's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are! Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Why are you telling me all this?
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but the truth. But your truth is. But is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banye, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banye Shifu for now.
What Banye and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all of this. I should probably talk to Zhenquan about her own situation first.
Xiaoguang?
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Zhenguan pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. It doesn't sound like something Senior would say. After all this time, no news from him. He saw he sent a letter. Yeah, Senior again might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter.
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. that I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me,
what a cruel twist of fate.
when we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yishun Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake.
Yeah, here we are.
Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
Yes. I believe in Senior Yu too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, I just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. I'm here to walk this path with you.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make a promise as your companion. not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Shangguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Save the tears for when we find Senior Yi. Tonight, let's just have fun together.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. We promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices flows out, follows her light, determined steps. Quickly fill in the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright. Its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn those fleeting moments of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Alright, take a seat. The fun's about to begin. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now. Start the fireside gathering.
Alright, everything's ready. A special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own. Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Lion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. Eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
That's your darling, Mimi.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
Yes.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Shangguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Shangguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast. Shangguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Anyway, since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Yeah.
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
Oh. The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing and clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chase away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until as the lighter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fuko, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkoi Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listening silently, with the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Quinine sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things, once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Jinquan seems a bit drowsy, muttering incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. A short, warm night's rest. So much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in your dreams. Sweet dreams. Yeah, okay. Oh, I have no option to talk about. Continue. No longer for moments like this. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints. No paperwork. No urgent messages. And none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this, yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she normally dodged. In so much trouble, why do you still like being customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because, well, when talking with a living person, no matter what I say, I always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead, listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything and accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even echo can be heard. That feeling after a while makes you wonder if you've become part of this house too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. I finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Okay, yeah, go to bed. The happy gathering in the soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, and then you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yixuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know what the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency of Yixuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upward, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Miasma corruption. What's going on?
Senior Sental? What's going on?
Whoa!
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Wise, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Let's get going.
Understood. Then let's get ready to go. Belle, we'll leave Senior Song Tao to you and Beeline.
We'll take care of it. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll give Banyu Shifu and Dylan the heads up. But remember, Wise, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Belle. I promised Wise I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Sweeping Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyu.
Could it be because of what Down said yesterday?
Could Banyu Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyu left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyu turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, it's like this.
You tell Xiaoguang about what Banyu did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyu to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyu's guilt to lead him into a trap.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyu Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it a perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. You using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Lemnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why Beignet and I could hear it. Oh, yeah. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. And so what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Beignet, oh, I can't pronounce his name. Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is, or will be, directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
Yeah.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss, the only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Did you remember something?
Shogwang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dylan, Wise, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. You're set on dragging them back from the abyss. Let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ning Qian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dylan!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright,
That choice I forced Beignet to make last night. Never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. I need a quick break to use the restroom. And then we can just continue on with this. Good, everybody? Yeah. And, quick little break. I kind of feel bad for taking so many like breaks, but we haven't gone for 5.5 hours, so probably a good idea to, you know, every once in a while get up and stretch and whatnot. So, we'll take a quick break here. You know, everybody, you know, get up, stretch, hydrate. Yeah, get your blood flow back, and restroom and all that kind of stuff. Grab a snack, whatever. Be right back. Alright, see you in a couple minutes, everybody. Sorry about that. Alright. Oh. Actually, give me 1 sec to blow up my nose. Sorry about that. Let's go. No, I'm actually curious, is that just like a separate sword that she ends up using when the other one, like the Queen's one, sealed? Okay. After tending to the mystic's wounds...
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Bang Rui Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Bang Rui Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Bang Rui Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Bang Rui Shifu will be killed in that array.
Give me the info. You perform an emergency scan of Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Anyway, came back to this area alone. Hey Shifu, here's the situation. Kunyang explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out the source to save everyone. Blind Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bull Lion with you. Having his assistance would put our minds at ease. Alright. Bring a bamboo from Yue Summit. I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is over. Wait, Bowline will be able to find its way back by itself? To talk to this world is as if to travel distant shores. When the debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. Myself, and even more so, that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For this safety, special locks were installed. Only adults knew how to open them. There must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
How the hell am I supposed to get that angle? Oh, I'd have to be from the other side. Binghu Shufu. I knew you cared about Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like it's time. Masma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where's this location? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go. Yunquan, be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
Why can I not shoot it? That's bullshit. Oh, you literally are just directing right into the middle of the whole damn thing. The ray core is ancient, and the patterns carved into the pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsating in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, the cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacks.
Fall back behind me!
The lion's memories regarding venue cut off here. Venue of the ray has been activated and it's continuously chaining miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing. Venue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. He seemed to know what Japan was up to, but still went ahead and activated the ray. Indeed, you should hurry to save Shifu and take Bolian with you this time as well. Alright, let's roll.
Ning Chen must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Gonna try to shut these things off now. Well, that one I can't. There. At this moment, the ray is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Shakun's eyes burn with rage. He carves words. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No! Stop dragging this on, Bonyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you've become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like me watched my sister struggle at the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then, so why didn't you save her? Why? Those 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, If I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Benyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lowly mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. His tenaciously protects Qingquan and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Benyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glistened with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning-Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Finally, burning resolution, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires, bent on protecting life, began to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance, every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. Who knows how much longer he can hold them off?
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Barry, scan and confirm the range of the whole array. Wise, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Barry and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it.
Got it. Let's head in that direction.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Bonnie! Bonnie!
Why will it still not let me break that? Now whatever. No matter how desperate you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the raid, Banye seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he has fought to his limit and cannot respond. Faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that string like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. The shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated.
Well, damn.
Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony of Graysdale.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you. Suffering, exhausted, then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea?
No.
No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Now, several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Benier's residual self-confidence completely.
Wise, Fairy and I found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning, vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
Okay.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaowang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Yeah. Okay, so what am I doing? Oh, now I can blow them up. There we go. My bad. Did that incorrectly last time. Chico's here. Could have been trying to send a message. Shit off and blow it up.
Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
It worked!
No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Sacrificing yourself for justice, a life for a life.
miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair, the sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces! Remember your tainted blood!
A machine will always be a machine.
I will never forgive you! Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Showan and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuen and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Van's guilt. Oh, got yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms. Haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dawn's words finish and begin to sink in. Continues body tempers almost to faintly be noticed. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endlessly slaughtered self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they scatter like a thunderous crash.
Shogun, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become a human. Tylen is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such kind people, grown into the person your parents would hope for.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now, you've grown into exactly the person they'd hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Jinglin gently pats his tempered shoulder. Jinglin is choked up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Jinglin, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiao Guang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Yeah. Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Zhonghui Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yishuan Shifu left me a message. Contacted you? Senior Yi contacted you? What did he say? You probably didn't know about my connection with Sero, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a blackbird inside the hollow. The Kunming bird, could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the Ray base earlier, I happened to rescue a blackbird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that it was a Kunming bird. Once it was free, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Yingkon's account, oh my god, Xuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple of Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping a Kunming bird, could it be the creator? My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiao Guang, This place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Ishwan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please, be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Ishwan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Wise before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again!
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Lena gives in, and Quan says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Yeah. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xinguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. Turns out it's Yunchuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yishuan glances at Shokwon, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Wise, everyone, I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
No. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Shunquan follow me. I'm counting on you. Jishuang turns around without looking at Shunquan again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable. Ineffective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Belle, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. You need to be careful.
Okay.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
I want to know what's over here. Oh. Never mind. Should run over there and the rest is just a dead end. Brian. Now wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be dangerous. A dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
What brings you here this time?
Confirm. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she's been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly raises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the offenders' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So after lying in wait all this time, you've finally shown your fangs. Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Return.
This is our Special Investigation Squad from HSO Hand.
Our team was caught in operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind, please. Save me. Anyone? Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No. Sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Yes. Is this your final warning? If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, this is your is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. The presence has vanished. Wait. This presence has grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Once you're gone, it'll all be over!
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Down.
Sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice! You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
Seal is broken. Break!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Yezunguan, wielder of the Tingling Sword of Yunhui Summit.
Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving it. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
It's a bit of a moment there. 3 days later, a long silence finally breaks. Shaquan finally wakes up. If Zhong's awake, wise, you should go check on her. Dallin and Benyushufu will be here soon. We'll wait for you to check in on Shaquan before we start our discussion. Are you okay? Alright? How are you feeling?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right! Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me explain everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't quite hear. Even though it was clear he didn't want to leave, he still went off alone in the end. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, "Take care of Xiaoguang." Banyue and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Suibian Temple yet. She must be dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunkuei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunkuei Summit.
Contemplate what happened before with
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
Do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you notice anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body? Or in your appearance? Your hair turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Yang was never swayed by Sarah, and the creator even tried to contact Ying Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's just do that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern of Jungwei's eyes softens, replaced with a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pressing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Yeah. Dr. Dylan. How's Junquei doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we'd figure we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Yi, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Ye Shifu. Zhongquan only drew her sword for Senior Yi and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
let me explain. It was sudden and chaotic, and we didn't have time to look deeper, so we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather, that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Neverrock. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Bella and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
No.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there, lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Badmir Sufu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. While we keep Xiaoguang company, Bill and I will keep an eye on the situation too.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Yeah. Well, things are all settled now, though I've got this feeling there's definitely more trouble brewing ahead. There's still much about the crater and other secrets of the Hollow we don't have any leads on yet. But hey, at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we're never fighting alone. Alright, even the biggest problems can wait until tomorrow. Right now, I just wanna take a nice hot shower and sleep. Wise, you should get some rest too. Gotta recharge those batteries to be ready for our next adventure. Go to bed. Until we rest in a bed. Zerad's domain in the area of authority, though, of course, from a human perspective, it's still Yingxuan's room. Take care of of the self-sufficient cat is a breeze. Even if you forget to feed it for 3 days, it finds its own way to survive. After all, as everyone knows, it has mastered at least 3 secret routes that lead straight to the kitchen. Perfect for sneaking in, snagging some food, and making a clean getaway. Yishuan Shuning Huang believes it has potential to become a legendary proxy, and occasionally even calls it proxy. Of course, only when proxy wasn't around. Okay. Pot sticky note. The room is decorated with various flowers, as the owner, Shuguan, has thoughtfully attached reminder notes to each flower pot. Water once after weekly sword training assessment. Water once after breakfast every day. Below each prompt there's a tally mark, densely drawn to keep track of the current watering count. Looks like she's afraid she might forget. Go to bed. Okay, bed. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna let me do that. Classroom setup and sweep and temple from the pillows to the blankets. It feels so familiar. To that, Jofufu would try to make a point to loudly empathize that at least these pillows have been sun-dried by her own hands, making them fluffier than anyone else's. Thanks to the bed Senior Fufu prepared for me, I had a wonderful dream last night. That's Yishun's response every time. But no matter how many times people ask her, she can't tell a single detail about the sweet dreams. Guess she always forgets it as soon as she wakes up. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop screwing around now and I'm gonna go finish the chapter. I'm pretty sure the moment I go to bed, it's gonna be like, okay, and you rest well, and then the chapter's over. Sinking deep into a fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unresolved mysteries gradually fade into the distance. Distant blurred memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she greets a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner.
The boss hasn't issued any
Damn it.
new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there was no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Yeah, because there's I'm pretty sure, you know, Bunway would probably end up asking to see Krampus at some point anyways, knowing they're after his core. Like, I already tried to surrender it. Alan said no, so I'm here. What do you guys want?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Oh, join. Okay. That... Okay, well, that's another way to handle that.
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think?
True.
Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit.
Well, no shit.
I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
Sky over Waifu Peninsula remains heavy and gray, but for Bunye, the path forward toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent. The Suiban temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as an acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Wise. The day we went to Yumchin-Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Wise said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha-Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel.
Wait, is she like journaling all this to try to make sure she doesn't forget anything?
Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed. as if they were about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face, with the back of her hands. Her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
Yes. In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper slightly tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yi Shungang who unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Boom. Okay. Things are quiet again. Let's wait for the right opportunity. Okay. Is she still hanging out in the room, or did she just like wandered off somewhere? Okay. Well. I don't think there's anything in here for me to collect at the moment. Redeemable. Yeah, I could end up doing that stuff later. If I really wanted to. Yeah, I could just grab a bunch of coupons. Positions. Oh, guess it's trying to tell me that every single freaking time, it seems. Yeah, I'm not clicking that. Not following me. Yeah, alright. Now, we go in here. And we start grabbing a bunch of this stuff. Grab that. Grab this. Oh, wait. There we go. Grab all that. Title, Ultimate Predator. Ah, okay. Dun, 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 dun. seasonal task. Claim. Okay. And yes, we've already been going for like 7.5 hours. Let's kind of just... And there's plenty of like new stuff in here for me to check out. Got that whole mech kind of thing to end up doing. Chest. I could do this real quick. Earn a couple extra. Enough energy. Press. Okay. EX. Attack, EX. Attack, EX. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I did that right. Okay.
Don't worry, everyone will get their share.
Copies out. Next demo. Cause yeah, I don't have Hugo either. So maybe I can pick him up. Attack, dodge, check. I assume I remember how this works. During the fourth hit of a basic attack. Okay. Okay.
I don't enjoy repetitive sprints. Allow me to reap your soul. How would you prefer to die? Prepare to kneel before
Complete. Because technically the other two demos I don't have to do. I just instantly get those. Because they're like, yeah, you've already done these ones several times over. Just grab it. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Do that shit, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I just realized I missed some stuff because I remember there was like 2 events I still needed to do before it, like, reset last time. I forgot about them. Oh, whoops. Because I was facing the fact that I was going to try to do a poll. Alright. I'm 81 away from the, well, guaranteed S rank. Although it'd be really nice if I'm lucky enough to, you know, just do a 10 poll and, you know, get down in here. That'd be very awesome. Please and thank you. No such luck. Wait, who are the... Oh, never mind, it's billion. Okay, so basically, whoever I end up getting, they're basically guaranteeing me, like, an extra amount for another poll. Okay, I already got... Actually, I think most of them I already have maxed out. Come on, please. 3 A's. Okay. Okay. Come on, please. Come on, like, don't get overexcited.
Excuse me.
Make sure it's who you're after.
Anything at all?
I don't remember which spot it was. I think it's the next one. Let's go! Fuck yeah! Dead end. Ease.
Excuse me. Is there something I can do for you? Anything at all?
Fuck yeah.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Okay. I do still need Hugo. Well, I mean, still got like 18 days to end up trying to pull. Let's just kind of cash this up as much as I can. Alright. Now can we get lucky twice? Please, 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 please. Come on. Damn. least I end up gaining some for him. Shit. I think we might be able to maneuver something here, but I need to do something first.
My dream seems to have become...
Take your time. I'm listening.
Well, technically, let's just kind of get your awakening up more.
I can become even stronger.
Then we go to dial
What
in.
kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
I do find it funny that always wants me to go to this first. Well. I guess for the moment you're gonna put that on. What's your recommended? I think I have extras of those lying around. Cabal. I don't think that was actually a recommended pattern. I'll just have to probably go pulse for more of those. We can just work on that later. Level. Let's see if we can actually get her through this. Da, 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 da. It's not like I totally just fished up a whole bunch of this stuff to end up trying to, do this. Claim. I don't think I'm actually have enough of those to end up trying to do a 10 pull. Well, to end up getting like enough extra stuff to try to pull again for Hugo.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this
Oh wait.
time?
Skills. Yep. My talent. Unlock. Can't go any further with that. And skill. Take everything to 5. Although I will probably bounce around these a little bit, trying to crank stuff up. So I can make sure I got enough. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I should make sure I have enough to actually do this stuff, but... dun, 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 dun. Convert gain. Convert gain. Convert gain. Okay. Oh. I didn't realize I drained the money out that fast. Yeah. Screw it. We're gonna... Might just make sure I'm going after the right one here.
Hello, Rev 2493 at your
I
service.
forgot to actually read. King of the Summit. And Woodpecker Electro. So King of the Summit and Woodpecker Electro.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
King of the Summit. Replace. Tune 8.
Take your time and savor
1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing a 5, but it kind of works.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
Intermediate.
This one's flavor goes on
4 and 6. Alright, I need to make sure.
These fragrant melodies will keep me
5 and 6.
while I
Alright.
wait for your next visit.
This should allow me to just kind of redo her setup.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Unclip all. Clip all. There we go. There we go. Although I don't think I actually have enough to really enhance them right now. Oh, wait, what the hell? Place. Slot 5. So basically the ones I tried to make sure I had it for. Critical, great. Replace with that one. Alright. Enhance. Make myself really broke here. There we go. Alright, so what are you looking at so far? Yeah. But still,
What kind of fun job have you got me into
I
this
got you
time?
powered up now. Do. Weekly. Flame all. Grab all that. we got 5 there. Yeah, I know your guys' weapons. We got 7. Bang Boo. You're currently at 8. Signal shop. Well, actually, on Monday, the stuff's gonna refresh, so I can end up probably doing that then. Select you. And then yeah, I'll just end up having to try to get a couple extra there. Okay. Avatars, but okay. Titles. Ultimate Predator. Sure. Okay. But I think I'm going to Heights. Let's jump back over to Remote Play Branch. Alright. Oh. What was it saying I got done in here? Tactics. Okay. See, it always confuses me how it says 47 on 4. Nah. Jerks. Alright. Okay. But with that, I'm probably gonna end up wrapping things up here since we've been going for almost 8 hours. Like, figure that out later. Bam. Log out. But I'm gonna switch this over to ending soon. Get us logged on out of the game. That all cleared up.